I'm in 3 hours 20 minutes, probably not gonna play it. Instead we're gonna play leagues today. Gonna go to modern, Yunt creativity, and we're gonna go, well, not prelim but league. And we're gonna be demolishing those. What's up? The ceiling. Get it. I responded literally to your question, which meant to ask what's going on, right? How is life, etc. And I said the ceiling.
Good afternoon, Kanister_MTG. How are you today?
Let's say I'm well. I've been a victim of some kind of a not very annoying but slightly annoying sickness for a I don't know, a week. It's kinda tiring. How it just like kinda is there. Nice keep, bro. What the fuck is this keep? I'm not really sick anymore, but like a little bit of my throat. Like maybe a tiny bit sore still. Why do I even discard it? Like every card is useless here. Probably feign death to avoid scam monsters being summoned off the top. Am I taking any medicine? A little bit, yeah. How you keep this hand? Like their mulligan button broke. They even took my taunt without blinking. Hmm. Nice keep. Thanks. Yeah. If I know they draw a land, I guess maybe a better discard is Knight's Whisper. Alright, we just want to draw a mountain, untapped mountain. Also, thank you very much for the bits, Florent. Swamp. They have Seasoned Pyro, Knight's Whisper in hand. Interesting. Draw last. So fetch Swamp with this and what? I mean, I get they play Blood Moon in their deck, but they didn't have it in their hand, and they had this in their hand. Nice song. Red was a nice draw. Out of non-land draws, which is pretty okay. Nice, we joined the league with success. Yeah, it is not time gated, so. So it's fine. They will probably use Lochthwain if I don't cast a creativity, and I can cast another creativity on the next turn. Or we could just go creativity X2 next turn. It's probably better to go X2. Might be a strange game theory question, but if they let you go to blocks there, should you not block because it means they probably only have most one removals? Well, if I don't block, they get a Ragavan trigger. Yeah, Suhe Karaluk sounds solid. Karalucha. Bro, it's like, I guess like for the non-Polish viewers, I have to tell you about this, what this song is selling. It's very crude. It's about sex, and they're using the word karaluch, which means cockroach, to refer to female organs. And it's a dry cockroach too. But who cares about a Ragavan trigger when you get an Archon? I mean, do you know what Ragavan does, right? It flips cards from my deck, so you have to account for the fact that it can flip, you know, something that will kill your dwarf, and then you get fucked. So, I mean, those who care about that, yeah. But it's true, if they had 2 removals, they would probably remove the dwarf. So, I think you have some merit, but... Might actually be true that it's right to not block. Rate the deck 1 to 10. No. Bułka paryska? No bułka paryska to nieczęsto się słyszy o bułkę paryska. Cancer wins. Now, how to cyber against scam is a mystery, actually. I haven't had that much success with Veil of Summer against scam because on the draw it doesn't actually work against the turn ones, and it's kind of bad later. Except for Necromancia. And there's also Blood Moon, which also makes a green card worse. One Dreadboard, that's kinda ruins the Serra's Misery. Potentially. Gonna board ley lines on the draw. Probably board out Thoughtseizes against them. Fatal Push can help against Doffy, Voidwalker, Ragavan, and Grief even, but not against Fury. Against Fury you have the Terminates. Or you could hedge against Necromantia by going 2 Archon to Serra's Emissary. I'm not super convinced about that, so let's try that. It's bad against Terminate though. What a hand. Against Scam, it does not seem very viable to go clean up into Persist on turn 2. Or does it? If they Thoughtseize, we struggle. Especially if they follow up with Doffy. If they Grieve, I die. Okay. It's probably more. Well, this seems like a keep. Can put back Persist or push. I think I'm gonna put back Persist. Although we have Fable. We might appreciate having 2 pushes. Persist unreliable if you don't have removal for Voidwalker. I didn't even look at my hand. What if I had, I don't know what, 2 gut shots? Took one of the failed pushes into creativity, but not the other one. Curious. Scale it so they don't have a 4-power creature on the board when we have nothing. If I were them, I would take 2 pushes, I think. Although maybe not. Voidwalker. Okay, I think with this hand we don't really fetch a swamp. Although we'll see next turn. We play the Dwarven Mine anyways to play the Fable on the next turn. Solid draw. You get Stomping Ground and die to the Duffy Voidwalker in 4 attacks. It's kinda stinky to draw the Emissary so that my opponent gets it with a Void counter on it probably, but we'll see. Co? Dobrze. Nice song. Terminate end of turn, okay, makes sense. Terminate's pretty good against Serra's Emissary, so you know. I think as Scammer would be like much better to have that one Emrakul in the deck if we wanted to go to such length. Obviously they could have the Feign Death, but we have to do it now. And we have second bolt. Is Duffy Voidwalker a good card or a bad card, chat? Discuss. Kind of has qualities of both. And some decks, it's really annoying to play against. Can really mess you up. Leyline of the Void on a otherwise playable creature. And then also comes the random cast your expensive cards. Good design. I don't know about that. I don't know if it's such a good design. Like Leyline of the Void is pretty all-encompassing graveyard-wise. Kinda extremely powerful. It's a bit much, honestly. In some ways. Why didn't you play Phoenix in the Showcase Challenge? I don't like Phoenix super much. Same as Ragavan, easy to deal with. Sure. I cast it when I have a fetch, but like if they have 5 cards in hand and you haven't played anything, kinda seems not good to play the creativity. Of course, risks getting discarded, but... Oh, come on, bro. Pass is punished by the Voidwalker. What if Daffy Voidwalker would exile the cards until it leaves the battlefield, and then they would go back to the graveyard? No luck. Well, that's what she's, I don't know, was pretty decent. That'll be too weak. Yeah, but I would have my emissary in my graveyard so I could persist it and copy it. Like have reflection up to copy it. Actually, no, if I choose creature, it doesn't work. So I would need to choose the instant and then... Would that work with his activate ability? Yes. Not in the way that it does now, that it can use other Daffy Voidwalker's activate abilities, but... Probably have 2 tricks. No, you don't. What the hell? Kurwa, persisty, no. Najlepsza karta. Voidwalker is so good. Living in Dredge, etc. Yes. That's the risk of persistent creativity. Sometimes choose a dead card. I disagree with you. No good reason to disagree, just being contrarian. Well, Transmogrify would be similarly playable. You have no upper ground here. Transmogrify, fun boys. That's the risk of Dwarven Mine in creativity. Sometimes it's a dead card. That's the risk of Thoughtseize in Red Black Scum. Sometimes it's a dead card with your opponent having no cards in hand. A masz, kurwa. Nie ma grobu. Transmogrify could kill Doffies. Give my opponent griefs. Great. Like Persist and Transmogrify equally. I think Persist is great in this deck. Just didn't line up. It's very great, you know, because you can cast stuff after you can cast Persist after you cast Creativity. And you have a creature that died, and then that just comes up a lot. Yes, awesome via Bunny. Pretty slow game, yeah. Well, yes. Push versus a hand of 2 persists. I mean, it makes sense not to dash when you're like low on mana, just 1 mana. No, I just read my opponent's comment. It was not my fault. I don't think the game is slow. No dawaj tam te krasnalki małe. Żywiołaczki. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Brother Alzik just gifted me 4 iteration Oldar and 4 bubble schematic for my UUR bridge deck. I am happy. I'm glad you're happy. Although I have to tell you, well, sorry to rain on your parade, but I find the old border iterations to not look very pleasant. Looks like no, but if you like it, that's what's important. And if it's a gift from your family member, then it's also valuable in itself. So you can of course be happy about that. I like the bubble schematics. They look okay. Best of 2022 mega mashup, 40 songs in 6 minutes. I hacking love mega mashups, bros. Alright, we go Bitter Union. We discard Leyline of the Void. We draw Archon and Bitter Union. Kinda. This is the risk of Serra's mystery in creativity. Sometimes choose a dead card. My way. It's gonna be 6 power, so you can kill them. So you're gonna kill the elemental and name instant. Die to Dash Ragavan. It's turn 16. They can't even Fury Trick me, because I have Leyline. Can still block. Who can block? My opponent with no creatures or me with no creatures? Like, I want to attack them because I want to kill them on the next turn. So blocking seems of no use. That's why I said I would die to Dash Ragavan, but I didn't seem to have a Dash Ragavan the past few games. I have 1 life, so I can crack the fetch to block. Collective Brutality, target you. Yeah. I think against Scam, kurwa, no ja pierdolę, jebaną małpę musiał dobrać. I think against Scam we gonna have Leyline on the draw and Veil on the play. And I'm not sure about the Serra as a mystery, TBH. Maybe a bit too weak in general, and with Veil we can protect from Necromancia. Maybe we can have one. Wait, you didn't name creature while being on 1 life? They had mana up, so I didn't want to name... Well, they didn't have the Ragavan. Because they would have played it earlier, so against mana open I named Terminate against the Terminate deck. Can have one less push, I guess, and one emissary. Just another top card, bro. Yeah, I mean, Archon would have been better here than the emissary, so punish for the emissary exchange. My way. Last time they turn 1 griefed, they actually responded to the first discard ability with a combat trick, so we could maybe interrupt them with a bolt. Hey Kanye, just joined. Hope you win much. Thanks. I will attempt to. Fergiatora. Ooh. Wait, was it okay to go for N6 pink and then pink plus swing next turn for 8? Well, but then I die to the creature on board, so... I still die to the Ragavan dash this way, so you don't achieve anything. So I think it was not okay, in fact. They were keeping mana up, so it made sense to think they have Terminate or something.
Player. Good morning, Kenny. See you in Trieste this weekend.
Good morning, Charlie _ stage 1. See you in Trieste this weekend too, I guess. Could fetch a swamp like a little bitch. I'm not playing in Trieste. I will be commentating the tournament. What would you play in Trieste? Maybe this deck. Or Breach. But probably with Station. I kinda don't vibe with the deck without the Station. I understand it won the tournament and I'm impressed by that, but... Misclick didn't want to keep, yeah. Seems like... Won't you even play a single game of Magic there? Well, maybe I'll play some, but I think it's also likely that I will not. Counterspell Breach or Hammer for sure. Are you responding for yourself or for me? Because it does feel like you're trying to respond for me. Which is odd. Like, I would not play either of those decks. Why are the cards dark? Which cards are dark? When you have some effect highlighted, sometimes your other cards get dark to highlight the card. It's a bit weird. Is it Counterspell Breach or Breach of Murktide? It does not play the card Murktide, probably, so. I mean, like this, cards are dark when you do this. Sometimes it... If I keep the mouse here and the effect resolves, they will stay dark. No, I guess they won't. Am I qualified for the next PT? I'm qualified for the one in Philadelphia. It is impossible to be qualified for the one that's going to be happening next, and we actually don't even know the location of it yet, so... I guess the answer is yes. How do you get the cards to enlarge when you hover around them? You will press... I press both left and right mouse click at the same time, and you could also click mouse wheel sometimes, but you can also just go to input settings, and you can see it says zoom card on the mouse wheel, but it doesn't actually work for me this way, so I don't know. You can change that. That might be mouse wheel for you. Press mouse wheel. There might be a mouse issue. You can name creature and have Val versus terminate. Does my wheel work? Yes. I'll prove it to you now. I will go to game log and I'll use my mouse wheel to scroll up and scroll down. But pressing it doesn't enlarge the card. Let's scroll back, click. Well, maybe it doesn't work. I don't know, maybe my mouse doesn't have that. Function. It works in Chrome. If I go do this, then it opens. Hi Cancer, how are you? Good. How are you? It's kind of funky that if you name creature, you can't copy your set as a mystery because it has protection from creatures. Nie gryź mi kabla. Will they attack? Doesn't make much sense. Isn't Yona better overall? Imagine I had Yona here. And I cast Precision on my Yona. And then I realize it actually does not function. And it's not better overall. Maybe Sphinx or the Steel Wind would be good. But it's not very good against Hammer. Why not fetch mine to creativity X2? To keep up this Well of Summer. I can't lose with the Well. Also, I had a swamp, so I had to fetch the Stomping Ground here, yeah. But like, I could cast creativity here to like target this and this, but I think if I keep Veiled, like, nothing can happen to me. So I'll just make 2 Archons next turn and win next turn. It just seems... seems better. And instead look at my receipt for groceries, I think you'll find it nice. Meat, cross ribs, STK, VPC, cash 100, balance 69.69. Very funny. Also liked how it was sideways. That was actually my favorite part. What's your favorite pizza topping, Kaneki, except cheese and tomato sauce? Hawaii. No, what's the name of Hawaii? Ananas. Pineapple. Yeah, pineapple. It's actually not even true, probably, but I don't know what else, so... Do I need suggestions for restaurants in Trieste for this weekend? Sure, I can take them. And potentially will use them. Easy win against Scam. Although my opponent probably misclicked keeping twice.
Fisting is $300.
Hi, this is my Pioneer deck for the Dono, hope you enjoy it and make it good XD.
Can I link in the chat? Thank you very much for the donation. Out of left field, but... The Pioneer deck is Wizards. Oh shit, bros. You don't even have a sideboard. Did I look over yesterday's Modern Challenge deck list? They're not on Goldfish. Basalt Ravager. 4 mana, 4/2. Deals X damage to any target where X the greatest number of creatures you control that have a creature type in common. Okay, and it's good with Naban, who makes the Wizards trigger twice. Well, I guess that's gonna be the second deck for today. Thank you for the donation. We're gonna think about it a little bit. Throne, but with inscribed tablet. Giganta. I was actually about to play. I should play the Zag of Triumph. Seems like normal Tron. They flipped power plant. Absolute luck sucks. Sega's like 0 creatures in common? No, it's all wizards. Isn't there some funny wizards payoff? Like Naban seems kinda insane with stuff, but I mean not that much, you don't have that many good ETBs. My favorite topping is pineapple and fries, by the way, on pizza. Fries. Good for you, bro. The big Delver is the Wizard Lord, yeah. True. Fries on pizza is it's definitely a thing. Kot mi zasłania. I mean, I would definitely play 4 Reflector Mage in a deck if it doesn't do that. It's playing only 2. It seems like Reflector Mage is the one good card. I don't understand why you play Neoform. Don't quite get that, but I think Naban into Reflector Mage could mess up some people in Pioneer. So I'll try to build around that. Well, but the Dawson of Perfection, it triggers off instant and sorceries, and then it's only makes wizards and gives them flying on the backside, which you don't have that in a deck. Of course a wizards deck doesn't have instant and sorceries, right? Jezu, kotek, bo ci się oczy popsują od patrzenia w monitor tak blisko. I think Pyre of Heroes is also extremely weak. And I think a company deck might be better, actually. Will you use this term that you used on Trieste stream when this exact scenario comes up? Remind me, what term was that? Is Tofu bilingual? He's no lingual, he can't speak. He's a cat. Don't play Ulamog or Karn or other land destruction. Melg is certainly an emote, this, yeah. All cats are bilingual, they speak cat and human, sure. If you say so. Womcall is okay. They have some kind of tricky interaction, bro. No, they do. How Modern has changed. A John deck saying Wurmcoil is okay, true. Whale, KW. I mean, I kinda expected that to happen, bros, right? It's typical for a Tron gamer. You know, he didn't grab their Giganta, so something fishy was up, but I don't think we cannot cast it with the second one in hand. Although we lose a dwarf for the X2, but they like interfere with one dwarf anyways, so same. Get to make them spend it and then do the same thing next turn. So what was the term I didn't use? I used Zerg. Because I'm curious. And I can't wait to hear that. Sylvan's crying, wow, so good. The new Sylvan's crying has a leaf and some sticks and small pyramid formulated out of those sticks. Which I guess in some way you scry with that. With those sticks. We got Urza's Tower. Lately you have not been responding to my questions, so I won't be responding to yours, sure. Sounds fair. Next turn, next two. Come on, so lucky. I found a cityscape leveler. That can't kill non-lands. I have not done the card gates for today yet, no. Leveled. I think because if I persist, I will reanimate the leveler. And I'll die. If I creativity X2, then I go to 10 life. That sounds okay. Especially if they don't sacrifice the leveler, but more 2 worms, that's good for me. I only have 1 black mana, so do this. I mean, if we don't draw anything, we're gonna die. I think. Because this has trample. Bro, it's not a dragon. Clearly. Giganta just chilling. Saving Giganta for the next game, yeah. So the Unnerve kills me if I play Fable. I think we need to cycle a Drone or Persist to have 2 Archons versus the Unnerve. Escar looking pretty dope actually for Tron lands. Enjoyers. Lightning Bolt, that does not help. Damn. Let's go Cityscape Leveler. Nature's Claim, board out, Fatal Pushes, and either 2 bolts or 2 terminates. You can terminate the Cityscape Leveler. Opponent could miss the line, they could, but I take no joy in that. Can board out Swamp, because we don't really want to draw it, we already have 3 Bossages. Let's take 1 bolt out. Bolt can answer Karn. Terminate can answer Cityscape Leveler. Sort of. If we draw Bossage, we win. This is a Tron deck, leading on and plus on the draw. Solid. Let's get second green for eventual Bosseju. No, bros, they moved to 6. They moved to 6, they've seen that and they were like, yeah, that's my stopping point. Well, I didn't lose to a Blast Zone keep on turn 1, game 1. They hit tower and mine, took tower, okay. So the fact that I lost seems irrelevant. Hmm. You think they'll gutshot me? Actually, Cityscape level is pretty funny because Power Stones are something that I can... Maybe they will Orvar me. Kurwa, no they will. Z tym Orwarem, ja pierdolę, no humor popsuty. Orvar out of Tron seems pretty tough. TPH seems rather rough to beat. Orwary. Orwary, twój stary. O ja pierdzielę. I played in the challenge off stream on Sunday. I joined the Modern Challenge before the Pioneer Showcase. And I played one round versus Merktide. Like 2 close games, we like split. Then game 3, I am on the play. Opponent Ragavan hits me, taps out for a Fable. I'm like, ha ha ha, now I will resolve an Archon. And they also had Orvar, which caused me to tilt drop from the event. With Fots is a bit easier, but still, you can get God pretty good. That's why they kept 6, yeah, probably. Do I really dead to Boseju though? Boseju with Ren. Do I really just dead to that? So I have to be happy I haven't kept that. Alright, don't have much. If you have interaction, you win. Actually, I just lose straight up because I'm gonna be at 8 life and they can discard Cityscape Leveler. And a nerf it. Even if they don't have the Warping Well, which they obviously do. What if Tron is Giga based? The Leveler seemed pretty threatening. And also just destroys Merktide versus Counterspell, so they can't Merktide Counterspell because you kill the Merktide anyways. Tron League when? Probably not today because we got a donation request for a Pioneer Wizards deck. Also, I probably can't support Wizards Retort. Will you change this decklist a bit? I think so, yeah. I think it's a little bit irresponsible and it's in some ways. Like Pyre of Heroes doesn't really do anything. That's particularly powerful. Although I could imagine having Naban, Channeler, Reflector Mage be kinda okay against some people. Kenny, for now, isn't the Timur Black version better? What do you mean for now? I like some things that this deck is doing, so I'm playing it. I think Fatsis gives you better outs to Orvar, but still, you must kinda die to it. Sacred Foundry. Interesting. Was it too early to talk advantages or disadvantages of John Created over blue versions? Spacebar question mark. Yes, we can only talk about that after 3 p.m. Now it's way too early. The nice thing about this version... Oh, it's probably the Zoo deck. Yeah. The nice things about this deck are as follows. Having 3 colors only, so you're able to support Swamp, which lets you play most of your cards. Well, you still get to support Persist well enough. So I guess it's just kind of like the result of this being released, a new card. Ouch. Bro. It doesn't matter really. I'm kind of not always the biggest fan of how adventurous the deck lists are with so many colors. Maybe straight red-black version. I think Ren is pretty strong in this deck. Strong enough to warrant that. And if you like build like this, you only have like Ren is invalidated by Moon, but in that you can't cast her, but also you just can't benefit from Ren under Moon because your lands are mountains, so it doesn't matter that you draw them. I think Ren just combos really good with stuff, so that seems like a worthwhile splash. Oh wow, a Banana Harvest. They played one on an early turn too, which revealed something. So your opponent playing a known deck. Abaran Harvest is a new card, but it seems like 5-color zoo type strategy with a Banana Harvest in it, so I guess they do. They knew my hand from the FOTSI, so they conceded. Seems fair to me. Could have more Boseijus versus Leyline Binding. Could skip Swamp versus no Blood Moon assuredly. Well, opponent conceded because they knew I had Archon, Persist, and I was about to discard cards from Fable, and they knew they can't beat an Archon. There's a chance they will have some counter magic or Orvar, but you never really know what they have in those decks. We have Fotsis to beat Orvar. True Bosejo seems okay because it's not super. Always, it's just sometimes okay. Probably can't keep this, right? YOLO. They chose land and they got a Flooded Strand. They revealed Tribal Flames, Nakal, Shaun of Draco, yeah. YOLO. It's playing basics difficult in other versions of creativity, yes. It's also that if you play 5 colors, like if you play 1 basic, then that basic doesn't really let you cast much. So a bit of a problem. Have we gone over the newly spoiled cards yet and discussed the comments? I did not discuss the comments because when I was going over them, the comments were not there yet. Unfortunately. Maybe there are some new comments. Eleshon for sure is gonna have many comments, yeah. So much for and ability around token generation and universal one-sided Parharmonicon is pretty strong though. Parharmonicon for you, Parharmonicon for your opponent. Panharmonicon. I run a landfall-based Celestian token deck, so this works amazing for me. I can adjust some of the non-landfall creatures to work with this too. The fact that it also shuts off the local Yarok player for me. Fucking local Yarok player. Hate that guy. Fuck this guy. In particular. Where's my second stomping ground? Oh, Ragavan got it. Yarok is worse Eleshon, right? Because it's same thing. I guess it's more colors for EDH. Is Phoenix dead? Haven't seen it in recent decks. It's not dead now. But I don't particularly love it. If we can ping Ragavan on the play and ball doesn't seem particularly good, what if I have 4 Vel instead because they have counter magic? Maybe it's a bit extreme, but to have 4, but on the play I think we can afford to mess around a bit. Elesh Norn, mom. Mother of... Well, so like he notices that mother of machines shortens to mom, but mother is already mom. It's a fetish thing with the mom. The other Eleshon didn't have mom in his name. Grand Cenobite. I don't know what's his Cenobite. But those were the, I think there's other Cenobites in Magic, so it's the Elesh Norn cult. Maybe. There's only one Cenobite in Magic, it's Eleshon, but I think it appears in flavor text. So, not going to lie, this is a little underwhelming for me. I was expecting something better. Might not be flashy, but this is a pretty brutal effect in many decks. Holding opponent's ETBs while duplicating your own is very powerful. If you were genuinely expecting better than this, you were hoping for an immediate ban in all formats. This card is dangerously powerful in a deck even kind of built around ETBs, landfall/alliance, etc. And completely shutting off ETBs for your opponent is downright cruel. What level of power were you looking for? Your opponents can't cast spells or activate abilities? Even if you make Eleshon, even the 8th point of toughness would make Eleshon immediately bannable in all formats. Cenobitic or Ceanobitic monasticism and they say monastic traditional stresses community life. Damn. So a monastery of Eleshon fans, monks. I'm sorry, you say cruel, but how many cards in the average deck do you think even have an ATB ability that isn't just one, make 1 or 2 tokens, 2, draw a card, 3, tutor a land? Why is shutting those off not cruel? This is the line I draw between cruelty and non-cruelty. If you stop me from drawing a card, tutoring a land, or making 1 or 2 tokens, it's fine. Anything more than that, downright cruel. I outplayed my Ren Pink with this powerful monster here. You know what's cruel? Archon of Cruelty. Good one. Guess I wish I had bolts against Wild Nakatel. So I'm kind of looking stupid now, maybe, in a way, a bit. They ignore N, understandable. Got you, opponent. If you lose to Wild Nacatl, your deck is cringe. Well, then I simply won't. What about 2 Wild Nacatls? Is that fair then? Oof. Oh, the RZ is 2023. Nishoba Brawler. Well, I will lose to Stab on the Nile now. But I already cast one, you can have to... See? Or will they have an Orvar? I hope not. Oof, no Orvar. Why lose to the Nile? Don't you have 6 life? I guess you could block, yeah. They don't have the swamp, they don't get the swamp. Will there be a wild Nadoggle eventually? Maybe when we return to Alara. It's no different than Rest in Peace, Containment Priest or Sunny Silence. True. You were asking for it. Whoa. And it's even easier to cast an Old Norn. Neat. Double Tribal Flames time. My opponent had no cards in hand after those Archons. Holding your opponent's ETBs while also giving you Yarok's effect on a bigger, easier to cast body. Super strong. Yarkok. Yarkok. Permanent entering the battlefield. Aleshon is also permanent. That ability makes perfect sense and I can't believe I didn't see it coming. Can the Yarok players tell me how this works with sagas? Not. Interesting that of all new Predators, this and Rarebas don't net even if both players control these. Damn. So interesting. What commander? Giganta. Bros, I wish to wake up someday in a world where 30% of modern players don't reveal Giganta before the game. Because even if it doesn't matter, it's just so cringe. Bros, I have a useless commander. Just making sure that you know. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know what deck is that. Would it Foothills? Maybe they'll play something I want to bolt onto. Just wait for the new batch of companions. Chat, do you think a companion will get printed before 2025? A new companion card. At least one. They place 9 on Storm Scale, so that seems like yes. Yes, Frodo. No, I doubt that. That'll be weird. Didn't you introduce Corruption instead of Thoraxus Oracle to play Giganta? Yes, and that's the point. I think companions work in EDH as long as their criteria can be fulfilled. You can't play... Like, Lutri was banned day one. And you can't play Yorion. Because you can't play more than 99 cards in EDH. You have to play 99. Free toughness Tarmogoyf, let's bolt it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can play... a Giruda deck, for example. Oh no, Eastland. Makes it so much tougher. Tarmogoyf is so big now. Have I tried that Spike KCA deck with Logadev yesterday? I haven't, but there is probably footage of that deck being played online so you can easily access it and watch it. Yep, that's correct. I know a few people who play Chiruda / Keruga as companions in EDH. Damn. Playing either of those means that you have to omit Sol Ring, so... Seems unwise, but... CDH, Artifacts, Chrome Mox. Imagine if you... Damn. If you play Elesh Norn and you exile 2 cards for your Chrome Mox, you can actually have a 2-color Mox. So you can draw the mana you need. Is no one going to address that this is the first Praetor to be 1-colored mana instead of 2? I wonder what the reasoning behind this is. Easier to splash and draft, perhaps. Lore-wise, doesn't she want complete control of everything? Could represent that in some way. I don't know, lol. Lol. Cannot wait for the Raging Pioneer when people run this and they play a shock land. What's the rage? There's no interaction between those 2 cards. Six, 7 Goif. Aye, aye, aye. I need to draw Fail Push. Or Persist. Unless they have more mana leaks, then there's no hope. Goif apparently unbeatable in Modern. Not only apparently, just in general. Alright, that's my point of 2 mana leaks. There's no way they could have 2 mana leaks. Easy. Dress down? No, not main deck. Also not with Goifs in the deck. Now they discard an Orvar. Game on. Yes, so many dynamos. The EDH rules guy did that. We have gone over that someday. One day. I think EDH should take Elesh Norn just fine, but... Maybe not, we'll see. Oh no, miss haste on the dwarf. No, it's to play around Dragavan Dash actually. Venerated Rod Priest, I think this card will be strong and modern in fact. It's kinda interesting, but it also only ever deals 1 toxic damage, poison damage per turn, and... I don't know if that's particularly good in the end. Bolt seems medium. Doesn't have to be, in fact. Well, Humble Pyrak wins, beats win the games, but I mean, you don't plan on that. I'm literally commenting on that creature right now, Mr. Ducktape, so... You can answer that question to you yourself. Can go like -1 rune, -1 bolt. Let's go -2 reunion. On the draw, a bit harder to cast. Maybe we could board down on Thoughtseize on the draw if I have the Wells. But Wells, I want the Wells. Actually, let's board down on Thoughtseize on the draw. It's painful and not always going to be interested in casting it. Well, kurde no. Alright, this is 4 cards. Can't even keep a hand that makes sense. Maybe could keep this, yeah. Or could keep 2 lands of Fable. Is the new Glissa Legend good enough to justify replacing Trespasser and Pioneer Ragdos and making the mana a bit worse? Maybe. I get Copperline George, etc. So can use that a little bit. Although I don't really get the hype around the card too much because it is, all things considered, a 3 mana card with no ETB that will trade for 1 mana removals at no advantage and doesn't even have a way to have an ETB. It's pretty good at creature combat, which is relevant in Pioneer. It does block and attack, you know, can be blocked, can be attacked really into by anything really. And so it's pretty powerful to attack with it, but kind of not a big believer on that card. If you have the Rot Priest plus Spellskite in play, is one targeted spell enough to kill the opponent? I think you have to need 2 Spellskites. Also, you need enough life to use it, right? So you also have to keep that in mind. Well, I didn't need the Bitter Union. Spell Snare, alright, you won. They might have another, we might draw another Persist, but we didn't. So now we need Bolt less on the draw. You can have an extra Thoughtseize, -1 Bolt. They did keep Ragavans and the DRCs though, so still keep 2 bolts, seems good. Can't you use Spellskite over and over again, the same spell before it resolves? Well, you can, but when does the Rot Priest trigger? Let me pull it up. It triggers when a creature you control becomes the target of a spell. If spell guide changes the target of the spell to itself, it actually doesn't become a target of a spell because nothing changes. That's why it doesn't do anything. Yeah, the storm card makes the target unblockable is interesting, but like you also need a cohesive deck, right? It's a funny combo, but like building up storm doesn't work with Glistener Elf, and this card alone is not gonna be a reliable win con. I think I should move this. Sand is not too good. This is a bit better, I guess. What deck would you suggest for 3S? The one you play in Modern for the longest time, and you know, if it's Hammer or Murktide, then it should be good. If it's a Cascade deck, you'll be fine too. If it's Creativity, it's fine. If it's Scam, it's fine. It doesn't really matter, all decks in Modern are the same. Like deck choice wise. Good draw. Let's get Black Trip for having good mana. The deck is humans, then you need to be really good with it. Don't dash Agavan, bro. Come on, I said don't. Canister is being attacked. I guess they have a shock, but even then it seems weird. Hmm. They took my Bitter Union, bro. Give it back, I need it. Also, now the combo of Explosives on 0 with Urza's Saga tokens. So the combo is synergy. It's a combo, it's a synergy because it makes the contacts bigger. That's all I meant, actually. Have you tried the new Storm decks yet? I haven't. In general, I would like to let you know, Twitch chatters, that I'm not a red streamer of other streamers' decks, necessarily. I'm not a particularly powerful brewer or a person that identifies as a brewer. So like I'm not gonna play every deck that you see on other channels. Please draw fetch. They have a mana up. Damn. What? So bad. Ah, it's actually okay. It's okay, Canister. You don't need to brew to be entertaining. Yes, I understand that and I know that, and that is my position. Just like telling you two chatters, I guess they're gonna have Orvar. If they did that. But yeah, like I'm not gonna necessarily try every spike deck on my stream. Like the spike stream is full of the spike decks already. You can go there. Okay, no Orvar. Then I think their play was a little bit weird. Do I vibe with traditional Storm combo like Tess? I don't actually know what's Tess. I know there's two Storm decks in Legacy and they're slightly different. And one has Ad Nauseam and the second one I don't know what it does. So Ad Nauseam is the Ant, Ad Nauseam Tendrils, and Tess is the Epic Storm, which is a cringe name, doesn't tell you anything. Seems like my Archon lives, that's good. Tess, Teps, Temgs, Pamps. Yeah, there's all of those decks. Maybe they have Vel. Would you play KCI if it was unbanned in this meta? I would certainly try, but I would not have... I would not expect much. But I don't think KCI would be good at all, yeah.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Canilooters.
Very nice explosives opponent. Taps is French for fart. Seems like French deck names are pretty funny in general. At home, Taps. Opponent not discarding Orvar. I'm glad they did not. I played Taps a lot back early 2000s. The E definitely stands for extended. So what does T stand for? That extended poor Storm deck. I guess the original question, which turned into a discussion about the name, was the question of whether I vibe with those decks, and my answer is... I don't actually know. Another Giganta. Chat, we live in a Giganta world. Everyone is just Giganta this, Giganta that. Shardless Agent. I think my opponent has put some cards they can cascade into in the Rhino decks. Rhino deck. Let's take Ragavan because I want to draw lands with Ren. There should be a limit of matches you can play without grabbing Giganta before you're not allowed to play it anymore. That's a good idea. What do you think would be a fair amount to put that limit on? Two matches, 3 matches, 7? Using the worst fetch because they don't know about the better fetch in my hand. God, I'm not fetching Swamp anyways this game. What if you run sideboard cards like Embercleave and bring them in to not grab Giganta? Then you just don't get to play Giganta anyways, like... Exactly. Oh wow. Why did not keep up Bolt? Clearly they did not, yeah. I mean, if you don't keep up Bolt, then I get to Creativity X2. Or Creativity target the Dwarf. So their play kind of makes sense a little bit, not that much. Is Brazil an actual Polish name or is it a nickname? It's a rapper name, artist name, I guess. Artist. If you Google Olivka Brazil, you will find out that Oliwka Brazil, właściwie Oliwia Bartosiewicz. So that's... I don't know where the Brazil comes from, but that sounds much more Polish. Bartosiewicz. There you go, the Lightning Helix. Oh my god, it's Lightning Helix. I think we're gonna cut Swamp for Boseju because of bindings. And on the draw, keep the balls because last time I cut bolts, I was afraid of dying to Nakatal and then Nishoba Brawler, which both have free toughness. Finger and a mill. I mean, I guess we have 3 removals, and then if we play Ren, I'd skip this. Do I think the new Breach no artifact less is base orc range? I think it's a fine mid-range deck. And for the most part, it's not that bad to not have answers to... not have counterspell, etc. to answers the like random parts of the meta, because against the good decks you don't want counterspell anyways. But I don't vibe with the deck super much. I vibed more with the station deck. No, my Ren is much weaker. Japanese Gorubin. What do you like in this version of creativity more? Being able to play 3 colors seems pretty cool, yeah. But that's kind of like, that's it. That's it, I guess. Because you have discard, a good discard outlet in red. Which you didn't have before Brothers War, so... Yeah, that kind of seems like a natural conclusion for me after... Modobug? Damn, seems like it's bugged. Something is wrong. Daybreak breaking the game, yeah. Ready card again. Whenever you cast a multicolored spell, create a 4/4 red and white golem artifact fusion token, yeah. Like 1 toughness, 3 damage. We've seen Leyline Binding, Tribal Flames. Legendary creature, Human Soul. I don't know, bro. I think I got mono-bugged. You play Rest in Peace. Let's go -1 persist to drop persist a bit less often. Maybe +1 Boseju. Didn't seem like they had counter magic in their deck. And they also have Cascade cards, so it's pretty unlikely they play counter magic, so I'll just keep Thoughtseizes. Yeah, that seems good. Report a bug into get your account banned until April. Damn, I wish I would ban my account until April. Claim on your beater. Very good question. I don't know about this hand. Technically, I could keep it, but how good is Fotsy's 6 lands? Well, it's Fotsy's 6 lands. I mean, I guess it's probably better than many like hands you mulligan into. Unless you get the absolute nuts of 2 lands. Ren. This hand does nothing against Zoo. Well, it casts Ren and 6. That's nothing, then... I don't know, my opponent's hand just does nothing, period. I hope they flames 2 of my Rens. Bad hand, fight, yeah. And I fetched it well, which is kinda bad against flames, but I guess same thing. Metapod fight, yeah, true. Bit annoying that they have 10 damage in hand though. Bit scary. No, they went face. Shit. Effectively discarded 2 of my cards and brought me to 1 life. I guess. If we emblem Ren, we can discard the... can cast Fotsis from the graveyard. That might indicate they have more burn in hand, which is gonna be extremely painful. Okay. Don't fetch, Mr. Streamer. I will not. Maybe they'll name Ren 6. Maybe not. I need to minus Ren 15 times. Well, I have... if I emblem Ren, I can bolt them. Which matchup is Emissary for? It's for extraction effects or Orvars. but the open huddle instruction effect and you didn't bring it in. Yes, I didn't. I didn't realize. Bro, I'm hecking sorry for that. I didn't know what my opponent has in their Greg General Rocky Reach deck. I'm sure you did. Seems kinda wasteful to play that. Also, they didn't grab Giganta, so... Let's get the emblem they draw. Binding. Maybe my opponent already played 3 matches without grabbing Giganta and they just decided it's fair. Ruined. The Spark Mage shrieked, calling on the rage of the storms of his youth. To his surprise, the sky responded with a fierce energy he'd never thought to see again. About you. We had a bots on the next turn too. But we couldn't have won with it and not enough. Didn't realize we were at 1. Well, that was the entire crux of the situation. Kind of rude when they tribal flames you like that. But also, you know, sometimes you just go fetch Crypt, Thoughtseize, fetch Shock, fetch. Then you lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 life from your lands, yeah. Can you play Wizards now? Yes, I will play Wizards now. We're gonna play the Dono deck, Wizards, Tribal, and Pioneer now, bros. But we also have to make it better because the list we've got. Not so sure about it. You have to go to Wizards, Legal in Pioneer. Maybe swap some lands for islands. Don't shout at me, bro. Maybe I'll do that. Can you name each wizard with real life Magic's players? I'm not even sure what you mean, so I can't. Fugitive Wizard is in Pioneer. Mist Scholar, that does not work against much. What does he fugitive typing from? The law has its place as a footnote in my spell book. Probably from the police then. I think we're going to modify the search a little bit. We're going to go Legal Pioneer, Type Line Wizard. And go enters the battlefield. We're gonna see Aberrant Mind Sorcerer. Well, Genshin streams return this year. I might stream some Genshin Impact TCG at some point. Are you really longing for that? So, we have Naban. And they out at AR25. Actually, going pretty fast. I guess it slows down later. If a wizard entering the battlefield under your control causes a triggered ability of a parameter you control to trigger. That ability triggers in additional time. Good ETB wizards, bros. Copy. Trickster's fine. Informant, not really. Resilient Kenra is a wizard. Silver Gill Adept, but doesn't work. Tidebinder Mage. Kinda. Reflector Mages, yeah, are gonna be ×4 for sure. Ether Channeler is solid. Barin. Folded Bounce. Seems pretty good, honestly. Cloudkin Seer. Probably a bit weak. Deputy of Detonation seems okay. Eutropia are twice flavored. Put a counter on target creature that gains flying, okay. Why bother making this deck? Because it was a donation decklist which we will abide by. Vodalian Mind Singer is interesting, but it doesn't really do much. You can only steal one power creatures. Skipping over Gadwick, yeah. The deck already had Ertai, Elite Guard Mage, and Basalt Ravager. It's a bit awkward, those cards are not company compatible. Manifestation Sage. It's probably not good enough, but... Master of Ways, protection from red, that's probably okay against some people. Narumeha is a wizard lord, but that doesn't seem great enough. Obscura Interceptor. I'm looking for powerful wizards with powerful ETBs. But we arrive at 5 drops already, so it's too much. For the Pioneer Wizard deck. Mallowless. I see you have plenty of questions. Let me address the first, the nature of your questions. The fact that I played this deck does not mean that every card that I do not play in this deck is bad. Every card does not mean that every card I omit is bad. What it does mean is that I am interested in playing creativity where I can play only 3 colors in my deck, and that's, I think, a nice upside. As it does let me presumably take less pain from the mana base, be better against Blood Moon. As you see, that deck had Swamp. Swamp lets you function under Blood Moon pretty okay. What I really like in creativity decks is Persist. Persist needs discard outlets. Previously, it was hard to achieve enough discard outlets that were actually decent cards. So you splash blue for Prismatic Command. Now, Brothers War, Bitter Union means you no longer need to do that. Not Better Forest for Nature's Claim. No. You don't need to kill the moon to win. If you can cast your spells that win through the moon. In fact, I think Nature's Claim is a very bad card against Murktide or Scam, which I would like to avoid. So I think a better strat against Moon is to sidestep it rather than to do anything else with it. Most decks with Moon also suffer from it, so it's beneficial to play around it. A little bit, but that's, I think, a very minimal effect. Almost irrelevant. It's just that Nature's Claim against a deck where literally your only target is Moon is just setting yourself up for a failure most of the time. While Swamp is also good when you want to cast spells, for example. Yeah, Malevolent Hermit is a pretty nice wizard, although the synergies... The wizard lords are pretty... like, the upsides for being wizards are pretty limited. Is there a wizard lord besides Narumeha? Or something like that. Literally just Narumeha. Seems like not, so I guess you're just gonna have to focus on Naban. There's very little point in playing Pyre of Heroes and Neoform. I understand that was probably the premise. But it seems maniacal to me. Not actually good at all. Naban seems like the best card in the deck. There's actually not much benefit from playing other wizards though, because you don't actually benefit from wizards. Because this being a wizard doesn't benefit from Naban. Is this like actually good? Well, probably not, but... We certainly want to be playing Reflector Mage times 4 and Ether Channeler times 4 for strong ETBs. After we Naban. Probably want to make this into a little bit of a company deck. Oh, we wanted to play Barin because Barin was based. Pretty strong. Say 2 because it's legendary. Seems like the whole deck was supposed to revolve around Pyre. Yeah, but you don't have cards that are sacrificed for value, so you just give up monsters, right? Because that's just a super flawed. Like, I understand that it's maybe attractive, but super flawed approach. Like, Battle Ravager is pretty cool, but if you sacrifice your creatures, you will not gain many wizards. With the release of the new Phyrexia set, do you think Enigmatic Incarnation can become a strong deck in the meta? New Elesh seems really strong in this deck. Well, it arguably already had a good win rate. At the RCs. Aleshnon seems fine in that deck. Aleshnon also seems really good against that deck. TBH, even better, even better. Merfolk Trickster seems okay. I'm not sure how we achieve like killing opponents though. If we play company, we kinda don't can bounce and remove lots of shit, but I'm not sure we can achieve like winning board states. Incarnation has 8 exile effects for it. Are you sure it does have 8 exile effects for it? Because it actually has 0 exile effects for it. If you pay closer attention. Alright, Manifestation Sarge can maybe win some games. Then you're not gonna be playing company. Which is honestly maybe fine. But that copies can win the games, but it seems hard to win games otherwise. Biomathematician. Damn. Alright, biomathematician is great. Sort of. For company. Does this bounce permanents? It does bounce permanents, so you don't actually need Deputy of Detonation. Because it's kinda a bit too much. Ich suty jak salami. The 1-drops seem bad to me. Hermit seems kinda okay, but gives you some interaction, but well, the 1-drops suck. And then being wizards doesn't matter. Almost makes me really want to play elves in a deck like this. I'm not sure if I don't stray away from the basic idea then too much. What is Overwhelmed Archivist? Not much. Elves with Merfolk Trickster not the best friends though. Fading Hope. That does not sound good. Especially if it's a company deck. What 1-drop was Blue Devotion playing when Thrust came out? The Evolve Raptor, but that is kinda neither here nor there. Hmm. Yeah, I'm currently exploring refunding option because this is kind of like the reason why I want you to consult the deck before you make a donation for the deck with me, because I don't actually vibe with every Twitch chatter's tribal deck. And seems like the basic idea, you know, if I like build a company deck, I'll just make an entirely different deck which has this interesting synergy of Naban and ETBs, which is not probably not too terrible, but not great either. But the Pyre of Heroes is just such a inherently flawed, comparatively speaking, such an inherently flawed approach that it's never gonna work, and it's not gonna be good in any capacity. I'm pretty sure about that. This is Wizards, is it not? Question mark. If your pages play as is. Yeah, but I don't want to. I think I need to change the deck rules maybe a bit, because it's a bit of an awkward situation all around, I guess. Because it doesn't happen often, and like sometimes it's decks that I don't end up actually wanting to play. Can donate 25 tickets for a deck, don't know, I mean pay. Not today, no. Are you interested in Pioneer Hammer? Not really before the cat releases. Although maybe actually we could try it. For now, we'll take a quick break. I'll come back in a few minutes with chatters. I have figured out what do I want to do for the rest of the stream. We're gonna play a cube draft, bros. In fact, we're gonna finish our cube draft where we had the most boring deck ever. Black Lotus, Hero, Blade Hold, Restoration, Angel, Gideon, Olive, Zendikar. Ancient Tombs. Etc. Whoa. The Wizards, I have refunded the Wizards deck, yeah. I have the... I think in the command it should be in there. Like asking, the command is asking to check with canister before playing with any deck. Because some of the decks, you know... I haven't found a way to make it satisfactory, I think. Is the thing. I think I need to work a little bit on the rules of the deck donation. What do I want to do actually? But I actually have little desire to play decks that I will go 0-3 with. We did try to do some work on the deck, but like that would also mean that it goes an entirely different direction. It's also kind of iffy. Both pretty good Hero School Clamps. Strip mine not really good when I had the 1-drop in play. Kinda losing the tempo. You don't have the 25s back. Well, you should. I don't know how long it takes, but you should get them back on PayPal soon. But it might take a while, not sure. Black Lotus. Wait, but I have Black Lotus. Nissa? Might be in a pickle. Drawing a land for Flicker Wisp. You bounce this would be something. Damn. I have removal for Nissa in my deck. Well, the next turn they have 6, potentially 10 mana, so that's just a lot. So yeah, I was banking on drawing my Consel's Judgment, which we failed to. Seems like they don't have anything. Maybe Resto Angel can get somewhere. I'll just Flicker Wisp, it's gonna be. And then Flicker Wisp to attack, and then Resto. Pow pow, eat more lands. Are we still playing Jund today? How is the deck? Probably not gonna be playing more of it today, but I think I'll play it in a prelim tomorrow. I think it's pretty solid. There's been a few awkward situations that we had today, but besides those, it seemed solid. Not sure exactly how we deal with Sundering Titan, but the answer might be we don't and die. I got Strip Mine. I guess a Strip Mine that we should probably sideboard an extra land. Sword of Fire and Ice seems not effective. Sword of Fire and Famine seems good. Anything else that seems particularly bad? We didn't necessarily see many targets for Loran. But that seems okay. Eleshnon we won't be able to cast. Okay, let's submit. Będzie trzeba, to pójdę na wojnę. Let's keep this. Hopefully we're gonna draw lands. Mono white best deck in every format. I think this deck is hardly the best. Kinda struggle to get our wins. Although this time we're gonna have a nice curve. I think it's possible that in general we should play 17 lands with all the equipments. Not hitting the landers has been a cause of pain many times. Rolefos. Can play a 6-drop, but no big deal. Playing less than 17 is throwing TBH. I think it depends, but in this deck, probably yes. Attacking is bad because I get a trigger. I mean, I probably die to the Roffello stopping next turn. So they attack and get a trigger either way. Well, they get 2 triggers if I attack them and then they attack me back. So it's not that they get a trigger either way. You want to give them a trigger on top of everything else. Skór Krampu. Soulbound the Adeline in center phase was kind of a no-brainer. It wasn't a no-brainer because then I make a soldier and they block and they get the trigger for free and I get some damage in, but they trigger the Elder Gargarov so easily. It's actually kind of bad for me if I do that. So it is a no-brainer, as in a plane that you make if you don't have a brain. Maybe. So attacking now. Could Chamlog with Arbor Elf and draw a card, and that's like in exchange, so they exchange this for a draw a card, right? If I attack, that's kinda not good for me. But yeah, it's really fine that the Adeline ability actually kind of a downside in this spot. Maybe I should board Eleshon against them and try to high roller with Lotus. But that seems kinda good when it works, but kinda shaky. Kind of fucked by this Gargarov. As long as it's on the battlefield, I can't do anything. Maybe the Gideon emblem wasn't good because at the time it looked like the only real move to make. But they also have the Ogre of Autumn, so they just cast stuff at the top of their deck. I hope they cast an Ulamog soon and put me out of my misery. Seems like they're casting something. X8, so that's what Sundering Titan was in their deck. Maybe they have something better. They do. Oh, the misery. Minus 39. Let's go. Game 3. Let's actually add a land to the deck because we have too few lands. Let's cut Usher of the Fallen for being generally low impact. Mono Green is a bad matchup. I think my deck is a little bit low powered besides Lotus too. Don't have removal. If I had a few removal spells, I could do stuff. 16 lands is enough for this deck for sure. I don't think it is, because look at the curve, like it's still only freeze. If you miss land drop, it's so bad. And then I have 2 free equipments. And I have Figure of Destiny and Student of Warfare. Lion Sash. Cathar Commando costs mana. Everything costs mana. Maybe play... We already played against green decks twice, so there is little chance you're gonna play against that again. So you could cut the black green sword and we're gonna play Usher instead. Or maybe with the paladin, I guess, the swords. Yeah, maybe. Exactly, ultimate price. That sounds better to me. So, you know, you flaunt those numbers in my face, trying to make me feel like you own me by doing that. But actually you only owned yourself. Also have the Black Lotus, which I just treated as a land originally, but I never drew it, so I stopped. It's kind of the story. It's only a 2% difference on the draw. Sure, but if you like follow that logic in this way, you can just, you know, you could cut a land every time and then you end up with no lands in your deck. You're gonna be like, yeah, it was only 2% time every time. It's like the rabbit versus the turtle. Same thing, literally same thing. Well, I'm measuring that right, ultimate price. I'll have plenty of tools that help me against flooding and not many that do not help me against flooding, right? Right here you see 2 anti-flooding tools. Even this is also an anti-flooded tool, kind of. Seems like my opponent's a tough one though. Deciding whether to keep. I'll say hi, maybe that will prompt them to keep their hand. Maybe it's gonna work. White's anti-flooding things are just not good enough in Cube to actually win games when you flood TBH. Sure. I base my experience on the fact that I missed land drops many times in the previous 2 matches and it was extremely painful. So I thought, okay, I think I'm going to be tiny bit better off if I play the 17th land in this deck. And again, I have 2 canopies. That also incentivizes me to play a bit more lands. 2 canopies. Just think about it. Why not play an extra land if you have 2 canopies? It seems like we won't get to play a game though, bro. So we're gonna make Ancient Wordle maybe. In the meantime, well, my point is actually deciding to show up for the game. They literally clicked a button to join, and we're gonna name Vryn Wingmare as the first card. It's a 3 mana rare non-white creature, non-Pegasus. I'll agree on the Kenobi point, but I don't think missing land drops in a couple games is enough to say that you're realizing the 2-3% difference in land drop chances. Haha. I have played many Magic the Gathering games before with many decks. And when I first built this cube deck and inspected it, I thought, yeah, 16 seems accurate. After which I played some games, and it did not seem to align with that experience. When you actually play the game and you'll see how many mana sinks versus how much you hate missing land drops too. And for some reason, the 17 lands is somewhat of a go-to. A go-to heuristic. The amount of lands you play in limited decks, oftentimes. It makes perfect sense to me for me to be able to interfere that I do want the extra land in my deck from those two games, two matches. As I've been dying with my spells in my hand the entire time. And it seems like they think that it's not weird that it happens. Alright, let's name some of your suggestions. Lab Maniac. It's a human wizard. 3 mana, rare. Not blue, not white. So green, giant colors. So probably black. Or red. It's probably not green if human wizard. So between Innistrad and this, middle is in there. So red or black wizard. Or maybe Rakdos human wizard. Liana Heretka Healer is from this set, so it can be that. She's also a cleric, yeah. Spark Mage. Cunning Spark Mage is an uncommon and it's too old. Let's go deal 1. Chat, they literally alchemy Cabaretti Charm to deal damage equal to twice the number of creatures you control to target creature or planeswalker. What was the original text, bros? Do you remember? Do you actually have an idea? I know it's on the right, but I'm just trying to give you an exercise. It was number of creatures you control, target creature or planeswalker. And they made it to deal twice the amount. To buff it. Seems like my point timed out, so my mono white deck was good enough. Curious. Alright, let's go guess and then you're gonna do the cube draft. Red or black wizards, bros? Rare. Did I play with the wizards deck yet? No, I refunded the donation and we skipped it. But maybe that will give me an idea for a wizard, yeah. Sedgemoor Witch is a wizard, probably. Sedgemoor Witch is a human warlock even. It's also Dunyo. Dualcaster Mage sounds like a good suggestion. First released in Commander 2014. Yeah. Alright, so this is a black one or green one. Let's go set by set. It is not from Khans of Tarkir. Not from Magic 15. Not from Conspiracy, not from Journey. Not from Born of the Gods. So it could be from Commander 2013, Theros. There was a black, what's the wizard though? Agent of the Fates as an assassin. It is not... It could be Dark Ascension. Okay, the set in the middle, Ravnica, Gatecrash. The black creature that addicts on heroic. That's an assassin, I just thought of that. This is so hard, bros. Human wizard. Magus of the Wheel. Of the Wheel can be a Magus of the Wheel. It's in 2016. Can be a Magus. Alright, let's make it a little bit easier for ourselves. Dead Bridge. So yeah, it is black. It is newer than Ravnica. So it could be from Gatecrash. From Gatecrash or Born of the Gods. It's not between Commander and Origins. Yeah, you are blind. Grim Haruspex. It can be from Khans of Tarkir. But it's a good guess otherwise. It's M15 and M14. There's also dual decks heroes versus monsters, but add no new cards, so it's irrelevant. It's from the year 2013. So it can be from M13, yeah. M14 makes sense. This card actually modern playable at times. Zafrid Necromancer. We need kinda a little bit of help. But I think it's impossible to remember which core set cards are. It's kinda just not doable. It's way too hard. Let's do a cube drafteroni now. Given that my opponent has just not shown up, we can draft again. I promise we'll draft a fun deck this time. No mono white. But we have to commit by pick 3 to an archetype. Yes, Necromancer was played in humans in the sideboard versus sweepers or removal. That's to the left of the commander set. There am I blind. We knew it was not Grim Haruspex because it did not highlight the year as the correct one. And the commander set was from the same set as Grim Haruspex. So we knew it was not from 2014, so we know it was not from Khans. What do you take here, broskis? Yeah, it does sets, but also can give you years. Could take Mind Twist, Volcanic, Archon of Cruelty, Cryptic Command. If we take Archon, we can YOLO and just all in on discard on the Reanimator because it's the best reanimation card in the set anyway, so we could kinda YOLO it. If we take Volcanic, we're gonna end up with a incoherent mess of nothing. Remand highest win rate, really. Might be. Twist goes in more decks than Archon. Yes, but that's a downside. Let's YOLO the Archon. Could through the breach Archon of Cruelty. But through the breach kinda sucks. Grief is good with Reanimator too. Glen is generally powerful, but this goes better with this. Yeah, through the breach is kinda bait. Let's take Grief because it actually, I think it goes super well with this actually in a tricky way. Bazaar of Baghdad is a discard outlet, but it's probably gonna wheel. Blood type Harvester is a discard outlet, it's probably gonna wheel. Consider is literally Entombed draw a card, that is true. I think we're gonna take Harvester. We're gonna let the people fight over their stinky, funny blue cards. And this just enables this a lot, and it's like a good card also. The Tyrant of Standard, yeah. How many more top 8s until people realize? So yeah, for Archon we would need to draw some reanimation spells. But maybe we're gonna get them. Realize what exactly? It's a copy pasta and misplaced Ginger's chat. I don't know if it was a genuine message that someone said, but there's a copy pasta saying that Blood Type Harvester, the Tyrant of Standard, ... How many more top 8s will it take for people to realize that this card is a problem, ... Leovold is a powerful card that does not go well with my cards. You could take Custodial Leech. It seems kinda strong in my deck. Could take Lava Club Reaches as a land, maybe. So I think Grass Bleach and Lava Club Reaches, or I guess. Let's take the Leech. Reaches are fine, exactly. They're just fine. Mox Diamond. Mesmeric Fiend. Akenuma. Is Mox Diamond any good in my deck? Discuss. Technically a discard outlet, yeah. Mox is bad, okay. I think I'll take Mesmeric Fiend. Maybe Takenuma is better. Rack the Signet. Underground Sea. Silent Clearing. Reanimation target. I like Signet. Enables cards like this. The ledge is a bit better. No point take Underground Sea, we have passed blue cards. The blue Maniacs will not pass any blue cards to me. Savai Triumph is a land that you can fetch. Domination is a card, but it's whatever. Why is Bushwalk in this pack? I feel like Reanimator is not open, boys. Not open, or it's not been opened. And we're gonna set ourselves up for a great pack 2 and 3. We don't know yet. Dunk Ritual, Ravenous Chupacabra, Fetch Land. There's no red cards either, so I guess. But this lets me play Orzhov too. But there's no white cards too. Let's take the fetch. Dark Ritual is not necessarily great. Dark Ritual, Custody Lich. The blue Maniacs did not take the blue cards, bros. Nahiri can be played off Savai Triumph and say discard outlet, and works with Archon. Retrofter Broken Trash, not so sure, bro. I think Nahiri makes sense with my blend so far, with the Savai Triumph, so. Gonna play maybe Mardu shit cards. If it comes to that. It was a showdown, yeah, it might wheel. Showdown, flip, Archon, scratch my head. Lurus with Blood type Harvester. Vindicate. Crypt Breaker. What do we take? Maybe Vindicate, TBH. Embrace the Mardu. I mean, we might also just not be red. I guess we're not right. We have to play red for Nahiri if we want to play Nahiri, but Vindicate seems like broad interaction, good. Pitches to Grief too if you want to. Could have Puzzle Monolith to cast the Archon, Shade to attack people, but I don't know if that's ever good. Sort of fisting your family for what grindy matchups. Does the Monolith for Archon make sense? We took the Monolith. Shade is fine if you get like Nightmare and stuff. I think I never played the Shade. Actually, no, I played the Shade in my red-black Braids decks. Okay, Lava Claw reaches and Infernal Grasp return. I think Grasp seems more important. It does seem like Mardu is the place we want to be. What are people drafting? I don't know. Well, probably they're drafting blue, just nobody took Cryptic Command. That was the only blue card that was passed. Ooh, clearing. Grasp is a replacement level card, I take the land, maybe. Maybe the land was better, yeah. But the land is also a replacement level card when I have like weak red. Maybe that's bad logic. Because then I guess I can pick a good red. But I can pick cards that make Infernal Grasp good. There is Anime Dead and Ragavan. Stoisz na rozdrożu. This seems like a solid Ragavan deck. TBH. Maybe. We don't have like any enablers for the Archon, really. Olivia, Crimson Bride. Bloodthirsty Adversary. Wow, what a pack. Adversary flashes back, Vindicate. Okay, not too bad. Pretty bad, but not too bad. It's nothing in the pack though. Can take Gix as a mid-range card, but maybe take Gix. Oh, that's probably gonna wheel given the like movements that happened. Because nobody wants this card, and we can take this instead. I mean, does Gix wheel? The hackers are pretty shit. I'll take it to make sure that I have it because I'm curious about it. Grave Teeth, Duress. Solid. Do you choose Grave Teeth or Duress? I think Duress is really nice. And Grave Teeth doesn't make that much sense. Laelia, Dan Confidant. Could take Dark Confidant if you don't play Archon. Or could play Laelia. Probe not good. Well, I don't think it's better than Duress. Confidant probably gonna wheel, I guess. Let's take the Laelia. Could take the... I don't know if I'm gonna be like 3 color or full on Mardu, good mana. Could take this, could take Karn, medium planeswalker. Imperial Seal doesn't seem like my cards are good enough to tutor them. It's the problem. Although if I get some like Entomb, etc., then suddenly I wish I had it. Speculate on the seal. Blood Crypt, very nice. This would be a good Uro deck if it wasn't literally the opposite colors of what I have in my deck. Bone Shards. Avalanche Riders. Let's take Bone Shards. Corpse Dance. Blood Chief's Thirst. Pia and Kirao. This is probably not great. Corpse Dance is not great. Pia and Kiran is mid-range card. Let's take the Thirst. Bitter Blossom or Downfall? I also bought a Signet technically. I'm probably gonna play red-black cards, of which I would rather play Bitter Blossom than Signet. Olivia is a card that's red and black. Yeah, Bitter Blossom with Gix. It's kinda okay. Let's take Talent Academy from someone. Hangar Bro. Let's take Fastbond from someone. Let's have a Bushwalk Bros. There isn't even Phyrexian Obliterator in this cube. Suppose likely drop white, we'll see. Potentially, yeah. You have the Triumph. Why is Bushwalk in the cube? I don't understand either, yeah. There is Exhume. Which you can take, I don't know. We can take it. There's Snack Attack. It's honestly probably better. Because I can't discard the Archon, but I can sneak attack it, that's pretty good. Tarn also fixes my mana. I don't know if I even want to sneak attack at all. Maybe I do. Pyra is gonna wheel. Whether it's sneaking into attack, Archon of Cruelty. Or Lelia. Or something that we're gonna find. Let's like find something. Palace Jailer, but that's not my mana. Joldred. Scared Foundry. I think we can splash Nahiri and Vindicate with what we have already. Let's take Joldred. Necromancy. Fractured Identity. Incarnate. Well, this we're not playing, but Liliana, Fury, Sneak Attack, Blightsteel. Fury is a good sneak attack card. I don't have red cards. But I can 4-5 mana, it's fine too. What is this pack? I guess Golden Shrine, Sunbaked Canyon. What is better, Sunbaked Canyon or Golden Shrine that I have a fetch land for? Take the Golden Shrine. Like, we have the Savite Rime already, but you might want to fetch untapped. Can take Knight's Whisper or Grizzlebrand to sneak attack it. Maybe one of the reanimation cards is gonna wheel. Then you're gonna discard them with Bone Shards or something. Can take Direflat Daredevil to recast my points Ancestral Recalls too. I think it's probably Nice Whisper. Oh, fucking Entomb is there. Bros. But it doesn't matter to take Grizzlebrand if there is Entomb. Could take Entomb over as Chandra. I have Imperial Seal. Chandra is great otherwise. I mean, but Entomb is good. Kinda. Colagons? Snuff out. Say Colagons. Off your man. Makeshift Mannequin with my Entomb combination. I don't know if that's even... I don't know if I should even play the Entomb. This is like a weak reanimation spell, so... Probably gonna take off your monster, and... if the animate dead is gonna wheel, then you're gonna play it. If not, then not, whatever. Seasoned Pyro seems tough to cast at red. But good otherwise. Ugin! Yeah, why would I not take the Ugin? We have a Planeswalker, so I could play Yolku Hoopas. So I take Vampire X-Mage. Is the Blasius thing real or no? Over the Liliana. Maybe it's real, I have a tutor. Seems like the Entomb did not pay off. Is Direflat Daredevil or Mishra's Rebel with one fetchland better? Daredevil for the sideboard, I guess. Hungerbug Walker seems absolutely uninspiring in my deck. I think with Sneak Attack I'll play Imperial Seal. For Sneak Attack or for a big monster. Does it make sense? So I could cut this and have 20. I could like have a mid-range deck. Full on. It probably makes sense to have like a strong thing in my deck. Let's keep the Archon. Yeah, for Nahiri I want a big bro. No seal. Livia seems fine as a mid-range card, does she? I think the Blight Seal. I probably should have taken Liliana over Blight Seal. Blight Seal is too much. Like, I don't need 2 creatures if I can tutor the Archon. I'll play Seal, I think. Not sure about Bone Shards now that I have no discard payoffs. I think your turn 3 is clogged up. Why? I don't necessarily think so. Honestly, maybe I don't play Seasoned Pyromancer for being a red card. I don't want to pitch Fury. Don't care about it. I'm casting my Fury for 5 manas. Maybe I don't play the Daredevil in the main deck, just cybered it. Yeah. Don't need any planes. If we don't play Colossus, is Sneak Attack worth at the point? I think with the Archon Imperial Seal kinda makes sense, but it's not all that great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red. Okay, let's not play the red card that we can't literally can't cast. I'm not sure about this Tank Attack Imperial Seal because it might be, but well, they can sideboard it out. I don't know. It feels pretty good to have the option to high roll someone and then you can sideboard it out if the matchup doesn't seem to require that. I think that will be my approach. Want the Archon of Cruelty in my deck for Nahiri anyways. Olivia is a free 4. Yes, Olivia is a free 4 for 6 mana. Pretty small. Pretty small stats for a 6 drop nowadays. You would expect a 6/7 maybe. But she's just tiny, a tiny little bride. It appears like. A Bond villain, nice name. Oh no! We already got grinded. We have to put on the pressure. This card is so good. Remember when Alice V said that's the worst card at the cube ever? Literally the worst card that you could play. Even taps for mana. Hopefully they will just die to my Lelia. Tash Ragavan. Sure. It grows my Lelia. Have you ever encountered this synergy? Or I guess, well, kind of synergy? Where your opponent hitting you with a Ragavan grows your Lelia by 1. Seems like my opponent is a gamer. What's their next turn's best play? I probably won't take Ragavan on the basis of being cheap. Their other play seems not super exciting. If we draw a land for Fury, we're gonna punish anything really. Dark Faden. I draw, I discard. Discard Sword of Fisting and Family, okay. Dark Faden, yeah, that's exactly what I thought. We drew a land, the bad one though. No! I think pressuring life points seems kinda good. Could thirst a Planeswalker and attack for 4, go to 7. But if we add a threat the board, then I guess we give up a removal too. Next turn, play Triumph. No, I'll play the Triumph this turn. In fact. Next turn, Fury Face. Never understand how players end up with 5 color decks where all of the cards are medium. Well, they just have a fucked up card evaluation. They just don't know what cards are good and they pick lands high and then they get the scraps. Could be that or could be that. I think most likely my opponent just took lands first and the spells left were random spells. I was expecting Twin Titan. Me too. Unfortunately, I might have like the Seaver Exarch or Pestermite. Which will end up with Plinters twinning it. I should unban it in Modern though. Oh, I will not sideboard. The 9th Exarch was too much, exactly. The FS 8 I could bear with, but the 9th Bone Shard, Sorcerer Speed doesn't seem super. I have too many movers that kill the Angel, the Titan, Sun Titan. They should unban cards and give them honeymoon periods when they evaluate them based on MTGO results. Okay? They should make a council that discusses what cards should be unbanned in Modern and then they evaluate them based on the MTGO results. And they should show new cards to the council and the council would then see new Elesh Norn and email them and say, bro, you're crazy for printing this. Elesh Norn is way too bad. But literally only won because of the broken library. Kurwa, znowu mają library, ja pierdolę, no. 3 na draw. Na szczęście zdiskardowałem kartę, więc nie będą mieli aktywacji. But still so broken, so OP. You're right, Oshin 1. Their hand is some shit. How good would Library of Alexandria be if it just weren't Modern? Discuss. I think library is underdrafted. Yeah, it's because a few years ago LCV said that's the worst card in the cube. But he was just wrong. Alright, what's the best card in my deck? Actually, no cards are good. Get to play the Baneslayer Angel next turn. Let's get Infernal Grasp. Imperial Seal. Alright, the Imperial Seal does not look good. We play it in every deck. I mean, that's actually kinda true. Ale nie wyjebał, Jezus. Library is unfair. Muldrifter drew too much cards this year. But has both Baneslayer and Muldrifter in the deck, true. Both sides of the coin. You're gonna mana type me, let's go. There are Muldrifters and there are Baneslayers to each others. But sometimes one has both. Is library Baneslayer or Muldrifter? Muldrifter. It's kind of Baneslayer. Shit. Chad, do you actually understand what's happening on the artwork of Fury? There's two hands and a face. And the face is screaming. I guess in Fury. Mordo, no weź tu ci daj siana. Seems like they built their entire deck around having library turn 1 and then having shitty expensive cards for Lotus to ramp out. Well, my tiny mid-range deck cannot keep up at all. We got destroyed. Seems like sneak attack is pretty poor in my deck. From what we've seen. So was Seal. Let's not play Seal and let's not play sneak attack. Let's play Olivia and Season Pyro. Gram sety gorące jak szklanki. Ja byłem diplo koleżanki. Za ulicą Bankley. Szorzącej Bankley. Pójdę na wojnę. Każdy ruch to wspólny move. Chad, do you know what the Polish word ruch means? It means movement. Or a move. So she is saying that every move is a move. Shared move. Which is a little bit puzzling to me. Lyric wise. Ancestral Recall. I have to say, Ancestral Recall is much more fun when you're the one casting. And when you're the one Bitter Blossoming and you're playing Ancestral Recalls, that's a little bit tough. Just draw your Dire Fleet Daredevil. I hope so. And then they will counter it with the Glenelendra Archmage. Again, not much to do about it. Well, we could have maybe done things in the drafting section. Blue-Eye gets all the Teferis and Identity. Blue-Black should get Fallen Shinobi. Yeah, I think I literally never played Fallen Shinobi almost. So kinda not relatable to me, and I don't have that big of a love for the card, but I know some do. They just hardcasted Shark Typhoon against me, bros. I just realized. It took me a while, let that sink in. Fallen Shinobi Bug, Trade Binder was my favorite cube deck, sad. Maybe it will return one day. Make a shark, kill all of my creatures. Okay, bro, congrats. Making a shark just to kill it off. Not very ethical if you ask me, but if you don't ask me, then I guess. They have spells in their hands, so I can win. They got Gonti, Shinobi, Hostage Taker, and Slumgar. I'm pretty sure Hostage Taker is in the cube. I think I've seen it lately, maybe not. Okay, it seems like it's not. I don't know if we can win the matchup. They removed Hosiseka like 22 years ago. Okay. I think it's been in the cube relatively soon. Relatively... What's the other way to put soon? This hand can win. Recently, yes. Wow, this is just Pioneer. True. Bad mana, check. Free drops, check. Turn 1 discard, check. Eep, says my opponent. Okay, I guess we're gonna take Ancestral. Nice keep, bro. Calling it now, you try tapped red cells and turn 3. If I'm right, mod me. Well, I have 2 other free drops to play, so. I love how we literally drew the Boros, the only Boros card in the deck in this situation. It's so ironic. Damn, didn't want too good to puff that. Say Snake Lady even. You have to try out gigs so you can let them be puffed, so you're gonna let them puff Lelia. You can maybe use gigs. Yeah, 5 mana, 6, and next and 7 after gigs. They kill gigs. They are officially anti-fun. Sure. No blocks, okay. Pay 1 life? Yes. Yes. Gigs based. I mean, not much of the tempo have been achieved with the priest, but that's what you want to do. Will you activate Gix given the chance? I'm thinking about it. Yeah, we will. Given the chance, we have to activate them. They didn't. They discarded Oblivion Ring. So is this just? Does it just last forever? Now it's your chance. First, I'm gonna draw 3. I think it sounds like it's forever. You may play lands and cast spells from among cards exiled this way without paying their mana costs. It's discard 4 cards. No, you have to cast them right then. I'm not sure it implies that. You have to cast them immediately. Can't repent the fairy. Can play lands, but only if you have the not play the land this turn. Sounds like it's kind of weird wording. Something is off about the wording. You may play the cards as you resolve the last ability. You can't wait and play them later. I guess it doesn't say that for as long as those cards remain exiled, you may play them and without casting their mana cost. There's something more fishy with the wording on that card. Yeah, but that I'm already used to. How come Yawgmoth only had 1 Praetor? And New Phyrexia needs all 5. Needs 5 of them. Why is that the case? Greedy. Just Mirrodin has 5 costs of mana. Did Phyrexia, the original Phyrexia, only have black mana? Makes actually perfect sense. But move to 5. Yawgmoth has brain dead players that follow him on every tournament, even though his deck sucks. You must have lost a few matches with Yawgmoth yesterday. Could play Gix or kill blue mana? Probably play Gix seems better. With the Monarch card incoming. Damn, countered. Glenelendra. Srendra. Can replay the legend to Glenelendra. Can play Yawgmoth into Yawgmoth's Predator into Caracas. Right, I guess we're gonna Pyromancer out this. Probably a land. I don't want to discard the Archon. Sledge time, not really. I want to react to NDA 9-minute video, but I don't have the points. Well, we can just send the link, and if it's gonna be a non-cringe topic, we can watch it before I fuck off into the sunset for today. They drew the top, why? Let's see. Patrick Solon game design at CG Call. That might actually be pretty interesting. But is it about the Chupacabra? I like when my opponent kept a Caracas instead of a blue mana. What if I play powerful? Oh, I guess that. That's fine. Probably land in hand. Trinket Mage. I don't quite really understand this point about the Chupacabra. I guess he's gonna watch it. Maybe he's gonna explain it well. Like, from among scars to get mad at, is Chupacabra really the biggest one? Maybe. Can notice how much of a pro I am, knowing that I should target the shark first and then Lenelendra. Do not have to adjust the amount of damage being dealt. So gonna be a Wrath of God? Yes. A Vogue of God. If we draw a land, we can just play Archon. Simple. First pick, by the way. Next turn, we trigger Archon during our attack, but we also get to draw a card with Gix. Oh shit, fucking Caracas bros. Ruins everything. Solid move. It's actually solid because they have Caracas. Not really. Well, no, because they have to either discard or sacrifice it. So there's no way around it. I don't know what's happening to my opponent, but I hope they're okay. I'll respond with a smiley face. Oh, Bitter Blossom too. Oh shit. I probably should have played the Monarch card. As I did let my opponent re-enter the game. I hope they let me attack now. But it does seem like playing the Custody Leech was literally the only way to lose. And I have found it. We can soon Gix them though. For a lot. Yes, I'm planning on Gixing right now. Let's go. I don't need my cards, they're too weak. Fractured identity. This fucking sucks. Why did I concede the game? What? Why did I do that? I got a 2-2 and I forced him to put the top on the top island. They had Caracas. Well, Caracas doesn't do much, but we're milling them out. Well, maybe. Maybe they just didn't have win cons in their deck anymore. I guess. But yeah, I think the most probable reason for their scoop was the fact that they maybe just didn't have anything good left in their deck to win with. They had 11 cards left. Well, we've seen Teferi. Teferi doesn't outrace being Monarch, and you mail out, I guess. How much to enable an emote? I can't do it for free. But move to 4. Keeps Bribery, get Action Probe. Take the probe so you can play Dire Fleet Daredevil and draw a card. Opponent concedes. Okay. Cool. Maybe board out Archon if they have Bribery. And now we have to like feel a bit of the risk. I love milk, bros, and cheese. Okay. They kept 7 cards this time. You'd like disable the one called milk. I only ever disabled the that and those, I think, were the emotes. Because they were kinda making it hard to speak in chat normally. Maybe that's the same. It's only if you capitalize it, so not really. Get a caps lock for the dog once, yeah, and people do sometimes. Or sometimes you just want to capitalize for emphasis. I want to grief my opponent. Maybe pitching the Lich. I don't know, I'll keep the Lich for now. Maybe off your monster. Well, they have Ancestral Recall. We already play against an Ancestral player, so they can't have Ancestral again. Thoughtseize, nice tapping. Maybe a Killer Swamp. Especially the Ophiomancer. I don't care about the Ophiomancer. They're gonna know what we do. Bribery is scary. It seems like killing Swamp is reasonable. Wow, they block? Sure. They didn't want to attack, weirdly. Next turn can Custody Leech. Well, if we dry land, I guess. Kelsey, what do you think? Does it actually match with the actual emote? If I play Jaldred, they have to go to 7 life. Shaper Savant. Pretty shitty emote. I guess you won game 1, I forgot. My point just died. Alright, so now I could finish the stream, or you could go for another round of drafting and not playing with the newly drafted deck. I think we're gonna do that. Deck was kinda poor and we went 2-1. Watch the video. It's one day between rounds of the challenge. In 3 weeks, maybe. Please finish. Plus finish what? Can I take Mana Crypt? Thoughts on Mana Crypt? Yes, good thoughts. Mind Twist is okay with Mana Crypt. Mana Drain is not really good with Mana Crypt. Well, that Mana Crypt incentivizes you to have colorless mana in your deck. What is better, Mana Drain or Mind Twist? Discuss. Twist is better? Mana Drain is pretty commits you a lot. I guess if we let the nerds fight over blue, yeah. Damn, black cards rewarded, kinda. Tolarian, please. You could take Tolarian Academy and draft all the artifacts that make mana and Mind Twist and then, I don't know, Hydroid Krasis. Set a strat. Or you could take a black card, or you could take Retrofitter Foundry. I mean, Academy mostly needs power to be good, TBH, but... Kaneki, how do you cook frozen pierogi? You boil them. Put into boiling water in a pot and... take Grave Titan. It's good with Crypt and the same color as Mind Twist.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you for the sub numbers. But frozen pierogi you should put in a boiling pot and wait until they float to the top. And then you can bring them out and eat them. Or you could unfreeze them in the water and then sear them on a pan a little bit. I like them this way. I'm gonna take Custody Leech because it synergizes with Mana Crypt and with Grave Titan. Maybe Wasteland is better.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Can I put this on my tax returns?
Can probably put it, I don't know if it's gonna be proper though. Let's cut black, exactly. Bro, somebody else cut black. What the heck? What's your favorite dumplings feeling? Różne lubię. Ruskie good. Although I thought I haven't liked them for my entire life, then I tried them and they were pretty good. Take Womb Coil, top, bubble. I like pierogis with mięso. Of any kind too, mostly good. With Boczek. I don't know if Womb Coil is good, but it's synergized with Mana Crypt. Coercive Portal synergizes with Mana Crypt. Toxic Deluge it really doesn't because of the life loss. But it does cut black. It's cut black. We are black drafters now. I guess let's continue that tradition. Let's take Hero's Downfall. Even if it's mid, it's black. And we are hashtag cutting black for the big payoff in the next pack. Shriekmaw or Verdant Catacombs? I'm kind of building my deck under the assumption that I will start every game with Mana Crypt. Cut black. Cut black. What's better, Giggs or Crypt Breaker? Given our experiences from the previous game, after my opponent scooped to Giggs, it had to be Giggs. Same deck. We're cutting black. Makeshift Mannequin. There is a tendency where I draft the same deck twice in a row. It's not like super conscious, but I tend to do that. Crypt for discard outlet, maybe. Sounds like a great idea. Take Hazard for the grindy matchups. Giggs does have a cool artwork though. It's pretty big. Look at the small humans bowing in front of him. The Brotherhood of Giggs or whatever are they? Oka, Thief of Crowns. You have Verdant Catacombs. And the other options are what? Orzhov Signet? Let's probably take Oko. Signet on the watch with all of our expensive stuff through. Like, is it reasonable to take Signet and not bother with Oko? Maybe. I stir fry you in my wok. We can cycle the Massacre Worm then. No way, pack 1. Well, it's pack 2. I have drafted those cards already. Let's take the Signet. Let's stay. Let's not go crazy, bros. Oko, Shmoko. Snuff out, solid. Pissland. Pissland solid too, yeah. Take Snuff out. How is this still in the pack? Yeah, how is it? How is it in the pack? We have Giggs, so you have to take Bitter Blossom. But was it said sarcastically or not sarcastically? I guess we are drafting the same deck after all, just it's pretty conscious at this point. It's not actually many black cards here. It's not like any of the cards are too crazy in this pack though. Kurwa, no kto mi ucina? Graffin's Tower or Azorius Signet? Graffin's Tower, and then you can draft white cards. Or blue splashes. Signet, and we can draft white cards too, kinda. Colossus and Wield the team, less Lotus. Damn, maybe. Can take Badlands, which we can then fetch. We can take Liliana on the last hop. Clearing is a white card, and it seems like white cards are plenty, but the problem is that they're not particularly good. Hey, it's even Nahiri is here for the entire thing. But I think we're not supposed to be playing mono black, bros. There's 3 white cards here, but they all kinda suck. Curious. Massacre Worm comes back. Confident. Interesting. Let's take the Massacre Worm. In Danfatrium is a black-white land. This is a red-black card, but I don't think we think we passed a red-black land somewhere. Black-white, alright. White card. White card for the sideboard pressure games. Big Ritual. And Past in Flames. Okay. Lately your decks look really interesting. Thank you. I guess. I mean, they always look similar. Ooh, that was a nice surprise. Like, yeah, I mean, nothing too exciting. Mox Jet on color. What do you think of Lion Sash plus New Kemba? I think Pioneer Hammer might be worth trying with those cards. Also, have you seen how they nerfed Kemba from the medium Mirrodin version of her? Quite a lot. Inquisition. Giton. La Grand C. It's not really Giton deck. Maybe it is a Giton deck. I have like Bitter Blossom with Giton. I've had bad experience with Inquisition. It's gonna wheel. Let's take Giton. And getting Souls on my Giton, which I can play with my exquisite mana. Push is okay. But like kinda, you know, I have Snuff Out Dismember, Hero's Downfall, Custodial Edge, and it's not like great against everyone. Souls will wheel. Alright, if Souls doesn't wheel, you get a timeout. Hem to Turak. Off your monster is good for Giton. The Kenuma is free. Let's take off your man. Possession good for my Giton, but a little bit, you know. Mana Crypt is fixing for his possession kinda, but maybe I just check under Signet. The Kenuma has to be better value over replacement. It probably is true, because I'll probably end up with too many cards. I think I don't mind a Signet, even like if it's all of color. It also makes white mana. Taffy Voidwalker or Golari Signet. There's the fairy hero of Dominaria, but I'm not interested. Voidwalker is somewhat okay. Potus Lethal. Porcelain Legionnaire. Will I play Lotus Petal? I don't know, but this is a 2-cost creature which you can actually play for gigs. Bloodghast, so we can benefit from Bloodghast in any way. Can make Una Sprawler lose flying. No, actually gain -2 though. I mean, it's good with gigs, GT. Maybe I play it just straight up. Acquisition came back, which is okay. You could take Blood Crypt, but there is little reason to. Rack Pact. Tenspian Stage. Takenuma. Was Lingering Souls already... Was the Lingering Souls pack already there? Already gone? Souls didn't wheel. See you tomorrow, broski. But I guess I don't need to play white mana then. Guess if I play this guy, I still want to play the Scrabland. So we're playing, we play black deck. I have Orzhov Signet, Azorius Signet, and Celestia Signet. So I'm not sure how good the Signets are in my deck. Like, to play 3, that's kinda a lot. And that with more of a Giton deck. Removal. Toxic Deluge seems kinda medium, but guess might be fine at times. I don't know if this deck is any good, but we have Mana Crypt, so we don't really have powerful 3-drops to Mana Crypt out, but we have the Wurmcoil, Massacre Wurm, Grave Titan. Ophiomancer. Mind Twist most importantly, I guess. I guess I'll cut the Azorius Signet too. I'm in love with Pack Rat. I think my card quality is kinda mid in general. Una Sprawler is a 3-1 flyer. Also a free discard outlet for my opponent. Deep in Glen Elendra blossoms Una, Queen of the Fairies, nourished by secrets and pollinated by stolen dreams. So Una is not even a fairy, she's a flower. I think she has a card that has a fairy. That card used to be in Cube for a long time. Is a fairy wizard, but also seemingly a flower. Don't quite understand why this card was in Cube for so long. 6 mana, 5/5. Choose a color. Target opponent exiles top X of the library for each card of the chosen color exiles. So I create a 1/1 blue and black fairy rouge. What's Nimris? Una's Trickster. Commander Legends, obviously. 1/6. How many 1/6 creatures are there in Magic? Place your bets, chat. I would say 3. Maybe 2. Okay, but I said 3 first. It's actually a large amount. This is fake because it's a 2/6 on the backside and 1/5. 5 mana, 1/6 Vigilance, Guardian Leons. Approach and peace or not at all. Lions having 1 power feels wrong. Crystasian, 4 mana flash, 1/6. I guess it's a mutate onto it in the set. Kinda. 4 mana, 1/6, wow, Power Crypt. 5 mana, 1/6 Vigilance, same card. 4 mana, 1/6. When attacked or blocked, this combat put a -0/1 -0/-1 counter on it and put a 0/1 white deserter creature token to play. Damn. What an odd card. Cold Snap theme decks. Martyr of Corlys. When untapped, all damage that will be dealt to you by artifacts is dealt to Martyr of Corlys instead. Awesome. 1/6 wall, which you can bounce. 4 mana, return to its owner's hand. Any player may play this ability. Wow. That sucks. This is also fake, so there's actually 10 cards where they have 1 power and 6 toughness. Wandering Bombshell, 1/6 for 4 mana. And Wall of Reverence, which was actually constructed playable card at some point, I think, in the Cruel Ultimatum control decks. Alright, that said, I think that this is my deck, but I will not be playing it today. I'll see you back tomorrow, probably gaming with this deck. I hope you're going to have a nice rest of the day. As I send you over to raid some nerds. Alright, Radgab. El Raid. I typed both Gab and Nassif into the search bar and didn't find him, and I was like, well, what is his actual Twitch name? But it's Yellowhat. See you, bros.